Yo, what's the land bass assassin? What's up? What's happening? Vatos, another day, another dollar. We are ever so inching ever so much closer to the 3.5K subscriber giveaway video. Contest. Do I even know English this morning? I don't even know. But this is the home of the BBL, guys, and we are going to try and go find one. What up, Steve? Eastern Kentucky, what's happening? Tim in the house. Yo, Eastern Kentucky, I got a question for you, bro. Are you okay with us calling you Eco? Just make it shorter, bro. I'll say Eastern Kentucky, but or maybe I could go with EK Outdoors. I don't know. Eco's just a little bit shorter. But either way, dog. Yo, what up, Faith? What's happening? Hope you saw that I didn't meatloaf. Just so you know. GM, what up, dog? All right, Eco. That is how we will refer to you from here on out, just so that we can shorten it up a little bit. All right, guys, we got out here a little late. It is like 7 o'clock. Who does that? We should have already been out here a long time ago. But we should have been out there a long time, or out here a long time ago. But anyways, you know how we do. Let's just stop off real quick right here, see if we can't pick one off. Real nice and easy like. And if you guys were following yesterday, you will see. Forget about the afternoon session because the afternoon session got a little weird. But you will see, I do have a Sonic Band-Aid. Watch that, little bros. Sonic, there's tails, and then Knuckles, I had to cover them up a little bit. But either way, Sonic Band-Aid, as promised by the moderator. When I took that topwater fish off, it split the hook. It had a hook stabbed the side of right near where my nail was, and then it just went straight through my finger. I couldn't sleep like a baby, but really, guys, I didn't sleep like a baby. Unless I slept like a baby, like the moderator claims that babies sleep. Moon's probably still asleep because he's sleeping like a baby. So guys, if we can, let's just kind of try and keep it quiet. We could still talk, but let's keep it quiet. Just a low roar. You beat Unlimited in here. Sometimes he's just kind of hiding in the shadows, dog. Unlimited, show yourself. Did Creel laugh? What would Creel laugh at? So guys, yesterday we caught ourselves that BBL Plus, that 5-pounder. So we are now in search of the 6-pound BBL Plus. And the bounty on this fish is a whopping $125 in Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift cards. The bounty has been set. And we shall see. Can we catch it in the next 7 days? We have 7 days to catch it, but fear not, guys, if we do not catch it this month, because it was rolled over and rolled over and rolled over. What do you call it? Then it will just be added to August BBL Plus, where we restart at 4 pounds. Yeah, Steve. We are going for a 6-pounder, bro. What you talking about, dog? And Rob, I don't think he laughed. I don't even know if he was there. I laughed because I was like, oh dear God, I just caught something on a top water. So I thought that was hilarious. But contrary to popular belief, guys, krill is not an emotionless supervillain. Krill is, he's a little sweetheart, guys. I'm gonna make that into a short. That way Krill doesn't think he only gets a bad rap here. But yeah, I don't think he laughed. Or maybe I didn't see him laughing because I was dealing with my finger. Also, dude, there was a little bit of delay in me getting on the boat because last night when I put silver on the trailer, there's a lot of eelgrass because I made the mistake of being confident enough to go to that other ramp. And there was a shad ton of eelgrass. And I was taking it off my trailer right now as soon as I went to release silver. There was so much on there. I don't even know, bro. It's like they've got an eelgrass magnet over at that other ramp. And that other ramp was cool, bros. It was convenient. It was nicely built. But the only problem is it attracts eelgrass. Yeah, guys, I'm just gonna warn you, if you do go back for some reason and watch the afternoon's Rodcast, it was weird. You should already know it's weird if I caught a fish off of a topwater. You should be all like, something ain't right. Maybe that's exactly why all that weirdness happened, because of the topwater situation. Topwater made me do it. That's what makes sense, guys. Topwater made me do it. Bromance, that is correct. But bromance, thankfully, for you guys, Unlimited just paid it forward and said run it back one more time. So now the bounty on the 6-pound BBL is a $125 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. No. I said that contrary to popular belief, Creel is not an emotionless supervillain. He's just a little bit of a sweetheart. And I didn't sing to him. Bro, this is the Rodcast, bro. We keep it real here. In fact, when this alleged singing happened, which it didn't, I mean, the singing did happen, but the alleged singing direction, that was incorrect. But when that happened, shortly thereafter, Creel was all like, all right, it's about time to leave. So I don't know. He was not a fan of it. What up, Colin? Yo, Eco, we are currently only in 8 feet of water. There is a grass hump off to my right. I'm just trying to pick off a morning fish real quick, and then we are gonna go to some areas that I still haven't figured out where we're going. But we're going to somewhere. That I guarantee you guys. Oh, I got double tapped. And the end result is not a fish. The end result is a torn worm. They double tap me, boys. I have now clipped off part of my worm. We are getting dangerously close to the magneto range. So us never netters have to be cognizant of that. Yo, what up, Jay? I guess that is true. Oh, bless his heart. It's not usually, or it doesn't have to always be. You're really blessing that person's heart, you know? Well, Travis, I see that you didn't see the community post. So if you didn't see the community post, bro, boss, then I guess we shall never know. I got double tapped. This is all grass, guys, at least the majority of it. And then you gotta pop out into the not grass. Like, oh, dudes. Where's Creel? I just broke off. Creel, where art thou? Dudes, I played that like a champ. Played it to perfection, except for the fact that I ended up breaking off. That we could have done without. Somebody in this water right now has my worm. We don't have time to tie on another one. We only have time to throw a shaky head out there. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, 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 ho. Dude, I haven't thrown that Texas rig in like days. Maybe a week. Moon, did you just show up to... we already know who the culprit was, guys. That was Moon and his Moodoo. We fell victim to Moodoo, boys and girls. Travis just woke up. Well, good morning, Travis. Oh dear, what was that fish that I just broke off? If I say that 3 times, Creel will show up. That is his Beetlejuice phrase. We're gonna give whatever this is some drag. Okay, guys, whatever this is. I believe it to be in the grass. I don't think it is grass, but it is definitely in the grass. What the f... All right, guys. This is definitely something. What it is, I don't know, but we're gonna go chase it. There's definitely a lot of grass here. Let's see if we can't convince it to get out of the grass. I just want to get eyes on it. I just want to get eyes on it. Holy moly. We did not want eyes on that. That right here, gentlemen, is a huge catfish. I did not want to get eyeballs on that. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to go for a ride. This, my dear friends, I was hoping was a bass, but we are trying to take it out into the deep. We're gonna definitely need a net. Annette, your services are required here. If only this wasn't a catfish. Unlimited, get off of Annette. I need her. Unlimited, get out of here, dog. He's not even awake yet. It is just too bad that this wasn't a bass. I hope this guy has my Texas rig. That way I could get my 50-cent worm back, because I'm not gonna say it was a total dollar, because I was breaking off pieces of it. Dudes, let's play it slowly. We are on 12-pound test right here, guys. We are on FC Sniper 12-pound test. We have established that this is a catfish. And this isn't your run-of-the-mill catfish. This is a slightly bigger than your run-of-the-mill catfish. This is taking all the valuable morning fishing time. So what's up, homies? Just out here fishing around, finding out. You know how we do. Let's check out the comments. Well, we're just trying to get this catfish in. Oh, Steve, it is definitely worthy of getting weighed. This guy was in the grass, deep in the grass, and it didn't want to come out. Are you ready, Annette? We're gonna see if we can get this guy close enough. I can't even see, bros. It might not be our biggest catfish, but the head of this catfish is massive. Because, you know, the Rodcast has caught some decent sized cats. Come this way, son. I need you to go into the net. It's right here, almost exactly where we want it. Just work your way into the net, catfish. Okay. Let's hope that we still got a net after this. Holy mother. Well, guys, we officially broke a net. Moderator, I'm gonna need another net. Let's try not to break any rods. What the? Oh. All right, guys, I think this is officially our biggest channel or flathead or whatever this is. We have officially broken our net, guys. Unlimited. You and a net are no longer an item. It shall be you alone in the compartment, bro. Dudes, what the heck is that? What? What the heck is this? I thought we had ourselves a freaking huge bass. But instead, we've been catfished. Kendall's right. Anybody can get catfished. And there you go, guys. That is how we play. How we continue on yesterday's themes. Anybody can get catfished, clearly. Kendall, you were correct. Anybody can get catfished. Dude, look at the mouth on this fish right here. Let me first take out this hook. A net. Why? All right, guys. We're going to need a new net. Remember, guys, this is 12-pound FC Sniper. On a 1/4 ounce shaky head. If I can get that shaky head out. Dudes, this right here is a what the heck moment. Let's see if we can get a little sunrise in that. All right, but let's get this. Dude, you guys should see the size of the bottom lip on this guy. Wow. This doesn't continue our streak, guys. That's the problem. A consecutive non-zero streak is not for catfish or anything like this. It is only for bass. What the heck? I can't get this freaking barb out. Hey, what's up, catfish? We're becoming best buds. You are the chillest catfish I've ever hung out with. I mean, I've never been catfished before, but if I was going to be catfished by somebody, I'm glad it was you, because you're pretty chill. All right, guys. We're going to weigh this fish, but the problem is, this fish is in the way of my hook. All right, guys, we gotta. All right, here. Chill right there for a little bit, Doc. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Unlimited. We got a huge cat, dog. Look at the size of this catfish, dog. Watch out, little bro. Look at that catfish. What do you think about that, dog? Even Unlimited is surprised at the size of that catfish. All right, guys, I don't know if you remember the size of I mean, I think the scale weighed, I mean, the net weighed 3 pounds and change or something. I believe it to have weighed 3 pounds and change. This looks to me like maybe low 20s catfish. The head of this catfish is ridiculous, bros. I thought I had a big head. Dudes, so remember, that's FC Sniper in grass, catching whatever size catfish this is. Colin, FYI, Masonic Band-Aid, just so you know. That's why it's giving me so much trouble putting this clip back on, because Masonic Band-Aid. Don't worry, catfish. I'm going to get you back in there. Just give me a second, dog. That was almost. There we go. The hook is in. Now let's tear it. Colin, I'm aware that we could just weigh it right afterwards, but I was just, we had weighed it before, so I figured we knew what the weight was. What's the best way to hold this guy up? All right, I guess it'll be this one. All right, guys, we have teared the scale. Let's lift this up. Holy mother. What? All right, guys, I was incorrect. This is the biggest catfish we have ever caught on the Rodcast. Now keep in mind, 12-pound FC Sniper. Now, FC Sniper, if you are listening, FC Sniper, 12-pound FC Sniper, we will do a reweigh. We will tear it up. And then we will weigh this catfish one more time. And we will determine the weight of this catfish. Sure as shad. Sure as shad. This right here, guys, minus the weight of the net. But currently, this fish weighs 39 pounds, 2 ounces. 39 pounds, 2 ounces off of that FC Sniper 12-pound test. FC Sniper, holler at your boy. Now, we are going to have to take off the scale, the net weight. So I want to take a picture of this catfish, but I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to get it back into the net. There we go. Maybe we could take that picture right there. Dudes, let us not forget that that was in the grass also. All right, guys. Well, let's let this catfish go. Let's let this catfish go. But actually, let me have it for a second. Unlimited. I need to get back in there. I do have a Unlimited. Excuse me. Excuse me, bro. I do have a secondary board here that we will do a rudimentary 24. This is not all the way stretched out. His tail is not all the way stretched out. So this is about a 44-inch catfish. Roughly 44-inch catfish. What the fun just happened here? We broke a net. Was it worth it? I don't know. All right, so let's get this catfish back in the water. It broke my net. Actually, let me take one more picture of it from up above. What the heck? All right, you need to get out of here, dog. You need to get out of here. Go live your life, whatever that means. And there it goes, down to the depths. Guys, Annette is gone. I mean, she's still technically here and might be helpful. I don't know, but she's broken. I'm gonna say that Annette only broke because she's been hanging out with Unlimited, and I don't know exactly what goes on. So why did she just all of a sudden break? I don't know. Unlimited, would you like to tell us why Annette just broke on this? Oh, we gotta weigh it. Annette just broke on this whatever pound catfish. Okay, so I don't remember what it was, guys. Oh, it was 39 pounds, 2 ounces. 39 pounds, 2 ounces. Again, we will show that to the homies because we keep it real here. 39 pounds, 2 ounces. And now we will tear it and weigh Annette and see how much she weighs. Though I swear we've already done this before. We have no record keeping. Annette weighs 3 pounds even. Annette weighs 3 pounds even. So, 39 minus 3. What's the answer there, boys and girls? That was a 36 pound, 2 ounce catfish. And that is how we start the morning, guys. Not with a bass. But, oh, I didn't check that catfish to see if it had my Texas rig. What the heck, bros? That is now officially the biggest fish we have ever caught here on the Rodcast. And I've seen homies fight catfish like that for hours. Well, let's not say hours, but for multiple minutes. But that, I swear to you guys, once that catfish realize, this fool clearly has FC Sniper on. The catfish just kind of tapped out. All right. I don't intend on catching another catfish, so I'm not sure if I should take this hook off. And we'll just leave it. It's turd anyway. What the heck was that, guys? Unlimited, you all right in there? I got some bad news, Unlimited. You're not gonna wanna hear this, so I'm not gonna tell you right now, but I'll tell you later. I will tell you later. Well, Colin, I was with you. I had not caught a fish that size ever either until now. Oh, look at that abrasion. Let me show you guys the abrasion that was here. Not down here by the hook, but up here. I'll have to take a picture of this because you guys probably will not be able to see that. Washalo bros. This was the abrasion that was there during the battle. FC Sniper, holler at your boy anytime. I know all positions are filled, FC Sniper, but sometimes you just gotta create a position. Sometimes you just gotta create a position, dog. Dude, that was crazy. Oh man. So what have we broken in the last few days, guys? We clearly broke some reels. We broke Uni, we will never forget. We broke Uni, and now we have broken the net. All right, Creel, I'm gonna have to tie again. I'm gonna have to do a tie again because this right here is too much for another catfish. That is definitely too much to catch another 36-pound catfish. Holy moly, guys. I was really hoping that it was just a real big bass and it was just hiding in the grass because, dudes, there's a lot more grass there now than what I thought. Because when I went over there to get my worm, it was... Oh, I forgot my shoes. Hey, thanks for reminding me about my shoes, Creel. They are still front chanclas. I think I'll call them frunclas. Front chanclas. Frunclas. Pues aquí tenemos frunclas. Okay, all right, guys, we've done a tie again. We have accomplished a tie again. I have to put my drag back. Let's go back over there, guys. What we're gonna find, I don't know. What I should find over there is a bunch of thank you letters from the bass saying, thank you for getting that bully out of our grass. Colin, so anytime I get into a big fish, I go quick to the drag adjustment. But this, dude, is not, this is a Johnny Morris signature series. So this is a Bass Pro Shop reel, but not even their most, well, it's not the Platinum series. It is a signature series. So it is one below the Platinum, I believe. I don't even know what happened, guys. If I was messing with that catfish all that time and I zero today, I'm about to be fished, bro, because, and I spell that P-H-I-S-H. Fished. Or should I say fists? Well, we'll just leave it there before we start to get weird again. So yeah, bros, let's spot lock again. We might not be able to afford the production of roofing nails anymore, guys, because we have spent our entire budget on the replacement of all our gear. Creel is right. It's a good thing he's 40% of the company so that he can provide that insight. Where's my water? All that chaos before we even got a drink of water. I just wanted a bite, guys, a quick bite so that we can get the skunk out the boat and then move on. But instead, we broke off and then we got that catfish. I don't know, dog. I don't know what to tell you guys. Well, I'm not suggesting that you do that, Colin, but if you do, based on his name, I would at least bring SPF, I don't know, 50, or just wear some sun covers, which I should put mine on. Creel, it's got to come out of something, bro. It's got to come out of your end of the company. Guys, I really didn't think that catfish was that big. I thought it was in the 20s. I was like, nah, this is about a 20-some pound catfish. Then when it got in the net, I was like, holy moly. And then it broke it. I was like, all right, this might be a different beast. Might be a little bit of a different beast. But let's hydrate because we're gonna need it. Ah, so Moon's seen those before. I have not, dog. When I saw it, I was like, it's just a 20. But dude, you guys weren't able to see its bottom lip, bro. This guy's bottom lip, this catfish almost looked like the Bubba from Forrest Gump. His big lip, it almost looked like Bubba from Forrest Gump, dog. He's just right there with his mouth open. I'll show you guys. I was expecting him to say something about shrimp. I was expecting him to be all like, there's shrimp gumbo, shrimp this, shrimp that. I was expecting him to say that, bro, but he never did. Let's see if you guys can see the size of that lower lip, bro. I was like, what the heck is going on here? Let me zoom in. Dude, look at that. I don't know if you guys can even see any of that because but dudes, I'm telling you, I was deep in that grass. Like, it was chaos in there. I had to get on the trolling motor in order to pull that fool out of there. All right, guys, I don't even know what we're doing here now. A fish like that, I should probably just call it a day, go home and be all like, all right, moderator, I'm gonna need a Band-Aid on my corazon because I got catfished. But Kendall is right, guys. Anybody can be catfished. We proved it today. You just don't know it's gonna happen to you until it does. And next thing you know, if your life, it just feels different, guys. I'm gonna tell you that right now. My life feels a little different now that I've been catfished. Mentai Teo, I take it all back, dog. But at the same time, I don't. Seriously, I don't take it all back. You should not be catfished. I'm gonna have to charge my phone. I forgot that I didn't charge it last night. So I better charge it while it's not hot as the Dickens, as they say down here in the South. I believe they say that. I don't know. I'm not from the South. So I just kind of say stuff that feels Southish. Oh yeah, guys, also my maps aren't working up front, so that's also cool. I wonder when Lawrence is going to send me the other maps. Dude, imagine you're cruising in the grass. How do you feel that catfish in there? How do you sense there's a huge catfish just cruising around in here? If I'm a fish, how do I sense that? What do we have here? This better not be another catfish. Oh, thankfully it is not. It is not a catfish, guys. We can catch bass. Would you look at that? Washallo. He can catch the green. Well, he hasn't caught it yet, but he can hook into the green. All right, guys, let's have ourselves a waterside chat over here. This fish has a lot of energy in it, probably just a little John. But anyways, it will release us of Moon's curse. Moon's attempt to zero us. Maybe a little John, maybe not. Ah, my sonic Band-Aid. Ah, my sonic Band-Aid. That hurt. All right, guys, this is looking like a little John. But thank the good Lord that our continuous non-zero streak has continued. Whatever the English is, I don't really care right now. Weird things are happening. So we got ourselves what we believe to be a little John. We will weigh it. It messed up my sonic Band-Aid. It hurt. I should have remembered. Okay, we've tarred it up. Let's weigh him up. This is definitely a little John. Puro little John aquí. This fish is okay. There we go, guys. Oh, boom. Let's get a little silhouette right there. Let's get a little, before we put him back in there, dog. Let's get a little washalo. Let's see what the silhouette looks like. Oh, boom, dogs. There it is, bro. This is the trademark logo right there. There it is in the flesh. You guys are seeing it. Boom. Washalo. Let's get it back. So, guys, that fish weighed. That fish weighed. It hurt my finger. That fish weighed 3 pounds, 4 ounces. 3 pounds, 4 ounces. And thank the good Lord that our continual non-zero streak continues. I mean, we got up late. We fought a catfish. Oh, and FYI, guys, I caught both of those fish off of Mr. Wiggles' descendants. Mr. Wiggles' descendants are out here causing ruckus. Tighten up that drag. Back it off a little bit. Mr. Wiggles' descendants, bros, are causing this chaos. This morning chaos. I don't know what to say, boys. Unlimited's guess shouldn't count because what he's done, and what he's done smartly, is he's he's placed a scale right here on the middle compartment. So he tears it every day that I get on. Every so often he'll tear the scale, and then as he does that, when I step on there with the fish, at that point in time, he knows what the weight of that fish is. Well, close to like to the ounce. Oh, you lucky son of a fish. You're lucky I was trying to get my gloves out, fool. But will you be lucky twice? Look, guys, we got to go easy on Unlimited because he suffered a loss today. He suffered a loss, but he doesn't know it yet, so we won't tell him. Not yet. Let's let him have a complete day of bliss before we tell him. There's no sense in telling him now and ruining his day. Let him just go through his day and then we'll tell him afterwards. Dude, all this chaos and it's not even 8 o'clock. The adrenaline is high. That catfish, dudes, I swear to you, I thought it was a good sized fish just hiding out in, or a good sized bass, I'll say, hiding out in the grass. E, it is not bad news. Let me whisper something to you, dog. It is not bad news about Unlimited. All that happened was Unlimited, his girlfriend, well, let's not say his girlfriend because we don't want to get him in trouble. Unlimited, his compartment mate, we'll just call it the compartment mate, Annette, ended up getting broken, dog. It got broke on a 36-pound catfish. But we don't want to say that too loud because Unlimited will hear us in the compartment and he's going to be a little sad because he's going to be in there by himself, solito, all sad. But other than that, Unlimited is doing good, dog. He is doing good. It is not my intent to get you at any time, bro. It's just there's chaos on the Rodcast at all times. So you never know when you jump in. I can't control when people jump in and hear bits and pieces and they're trying to piece together the insanity and they're like, wait, what? What are you guys talking about? And we're like, oh no, dude, we just went off on a tangent and now all kinds of chaos is happening. Oh, Faith is a huge fan of Sniper, but the net, not so much. I haven't even told you guys who made the net. Well, a net's manufacturer was, I believe it was Bass Pro. I'm sure that I bought it at a Bass Pro, but I think it was Bass Pro. So, my bad, E. I didn't mean for you to get all triste, bro, or tricked into what's going on. Yeah. Now I'm gonna have to cry because I'm about to lose a shaky head. But yeah, I didn't mean to trick you like that, dog. Sometimes we're here on a serious note, but most of the time we're here on off-key notes. You know what I'm saying? You guys have heard me. We're here on off-key notes, and it happens. Holy moly. Holy moly. I don't know what I'm stuck on. But I know that Band-Aid brand is stuck on me. I think. I don't really know what Band-Aid the moderator gave me. I'm stuck on Band-Aid, 'cause Band-Aid brand is stuck on me. I agree with you, E. It is about the unscripted chaos. This is basically, actually, I should take a look at this hook, see if it's straight. Yep. This is basically, what? Improv. We're basically up here doing some improv. You know, most of the time the scene is set. They're like, okay, guys, give me the scene. Okay, fishermen on Lake Guntersville. Okay, that's the scene. And then after that, bro, chaos. I don't know what that was, dog. It was just stuck and then not stuck. Would you look at this little nibbler? And I hope you guys saw this pobrecito, bro. He got thrown into the sky. Oh, I don't think this guy is a 4-ouncer. I think he's about 6 ounces. We'll weigh him. We'll weigh him, guys. He is trying to take the throne of being the smallest fish ever weighed. I doubt it. I doubt it. We teared it up. Nope. 6-ouncer, bros. 6-ouncer. Now, guys, if we did a silhouette with that other fish, well, we sure as shit are going to do a silhouette with this fish. Washalo, bros. Washalo. Trademark silhouette right here. Washalo. Wait, you guys aren't as silhouetted as... Washalo, bros. Look at this little guy. Boom. Get on with your bad self, homie. It was a 6-ouncer, guys. It was a 6-ouncer. Dudes, I swear, I thought I said We'll catch one fish here and then we'll leave. But here we are. Stuck. Maybe I'm following the advice, don't leave fish to find fish. Travis said his brother said 5 ounces. Well, or I'm assuming that's 5 ounces. It could have been 0.5 pounds, which is different, but anyways. But that was just a 6-ounce bass. The record on the Rodcast is a 4-ounce bass. It's gonna be hard to beat that. And that might be one of my proudest moments right there, guys. 4-ounce bass. Que pues? Who's out here catching 4-ounce bass? I'm not exactly sure. Probably nobody, because they have better things to do with their time. $36-pound catfish on 12-pound test. FC Sniper. It's a little breezy today. It's kind of weird. Usually we have been out here just sweating with no breeze. Now I feel like the Titanic lady. And this is how we get into weird realms. But I feel like the Titanic lady. I don't remember her name. Whatever her name is. I'm gonna lay down here on the front of the boat, and then I'm gonna say, draw me. And then you guys are gonna have to draw me, okay? But luckily for you guys, I'll be clothed. But I'll be up here on the front of the boat. In fact, I should do it just so that, you know, we can add to the ridiculousness. I'll do it real quick. That way we could do a little short. I'm gonna be like, draw me. I think that's what she says. I don't remember exactly what she says. Let's see if I like that angle right there. Why am I just laying out? Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect, dog. But just to act like I'm cool, I'll be over here doing sit-ups. Nothing weird here, guys. Nothing weird happening here at all. Just doing some sit-ups, dogs. That's it. Boom, boom, boom. Nothing weird. Nothing weird at all. I wasn't over here acting like I was whatever her name is. Is it Rose? I think it's Rose. Maybe it's Rose. I think the chick's real name is Kate. Maybe. Creel, I don't remember her pose, bro. Colin, that must be, I don't know if that's a Canadian price because I'm pretty sure I didn't pay what I would assume is 10 times that. So I didn't pay $80 billion for a 1,000-yard spool. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Because that sounds outrageous. Cubo Sin Fronteras, what's happening? Just chaos, you know how it is here, dog. What? Travis. Travis, welcome to the Rodcast. You may have never seen a Rodcast before, but there is very little reteeing going on here. I did a tie again after I caught that catfish, but that's mainly because, bro, there was no way that bass was going to, like, it was dangerous. Mainly the little abrasions, the little shards that were coming off, that was dangerous for the wildlife. They were gonna get all sliced up by those abrasions, bro. So that's why I did a tie again. But other than that, I rarely do tie agains. Now, don't think that I don't check for abrasions, but as I find them, I just laugh. I laugh maniacally, bro. I laugh. Oh, abrasions. Oh, Sin Fronteras. Hopefully you go get some. I'm pretty sure it was walleye. Dude, send those pictures, bro, because who cares if we just fish for bass here. I have caught walleye before in New Mexico. They were yummy, dog. Those were some delicious fish. So if you catch some good-sized fish, dog, or whatever you want to send, dog, this is the Rodcast. We put the shine on there, dog. Travis, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with a retee. It's just we don't do retees here. It's whatever comfort level you are. Like right there, I'm in like a shad ton of grass. A shad ton of it. I was running through that grass, so that tells me throw a little bit outside of that. Or attempt to. I was about to say unlimited because I just read it. Oh, school! What is up? How are you this morning, old school? I hope this morning finds you well, my friend. Oh, my homie. The email address is latinbassassin@gmail.com. So it's just the name of the channel at gmail.com. Super simple, super easy. Once we receive them, dog, we will just put some shine on them. Assuming that I get a notification, dog, because my watch has been stupid lately and it has not been giving me notifications all the time. But I think it's because it's just getting pressed inadvertently. I don't know how, with sweat. Who knows? Who knows what the deal is? All right, guys, we are throwing a football shaky head. I think I'm gonna switch over to a round shaky head. Oh, he's gonna send Juan right now. I will be on the lookout, dog. Dudes, we are in search of a 6-pounder. If we catch the 6-pounder, we have a bounty on that BBL Plus. This bounty is for $125 in Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card, bro. If we catch it live, we will pay it out to somebody. Random drawing, somebody in the chat watching it live. We just, many moments ago, caught a 36-pound catfish. I'm not looking at my notes or anything. I just looking at my finger because it's hurting from getting stabbed by a hook yesterday. We caught ourselves a 36-pound catfish. Now that doesn't count, but it was an experience, let's say. Definitely an experience. And somehow I'm stuck. All right, guys, let's move. Travis, be careful wherever you're at, dog. Safe travels. We will move. It was fun here, but assuming we get our shaky head back. Well, would you look at that, guys? We pulled up somebody's, I don't know. There's a swivel in here. I don't know what type of line these guys are using, but this line to me seems like a rope. At what point does line turn into a rope? I don't know. But it was definitely rope-ish. I would have just called that a rope. All right, guys, we are moving. There's a nice little breeze happening. Dude, these guys are Carolina rigging with a rope? That doesn't make any sense. All right, we received our photo. Let's try and figure out the best angle and block the sun. Here we go, guys. This is Sin Fronteras fish. I don't remember I'll check the stats on it right now. Washalo! That's a huge walleye, guys. It said 26.5 inches, 6.5 pounds. That's what's up. Why won't you just give me my maps, dog? All right, guys. We're moving. Where to? I don't know. We're going to go under the bridge. Annette, you can chill right there. You are clearly hurting. This is Annette's final ride, guys. I think. I guess we raised our motor to make sure that when we chase either the catfish or got unhung, who knows? Excuse me, guys. All right, dudes, we are going for a cruise. Probably not too far. But far enough. So this is as good a time as any to let you guys know about that subscriber giveaway. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in my 3.5K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It's that easy, homies. The drawing will be held tomorrow at 5 p.m. Central. Tomorrow, guys. Tell your homies. Spread the word, let them know, because it's going to happen tomorrow, and we do not know when the next one is going to happen. We do them every 500 subscribers, and the subscriber count has steadily increased, but it has slowed down. So if we do not hit 4K anytime soon, well, then that pushes back our subscriber count. I mean, our subscriber giveaway date. So, well, for the 4K. So, my dudes, there's only so much I can do. The rest is up to the homies. Consecutive fishing streak. It is 30 times 2 plus some double-digit number of days that we have been fishing. In search of that 6-pound BBL. That 6-pound BBL will pay out a $125 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to somebody watching in the live. If 6 pounds, boys. We caught a 5-pounder yesterday. We're slowing down to see where this guy's headed. We're gonna slow down right here, guys, and we are going to side image. I want to see how close to these boat docks this little point is that comes out right here. I mean, that looks like a shad ton of Tic Tacs, but the Tic Tacs don't look like they are too huge or anything. All right, forget about that. Let's go find this road that we didn't know existed, but somehow exists. This over here, guys, is Shitty Harbor. What the heck was that? This road has to be here somewhere. These are hotels that you can stay at, unlimited, in case you want to stay at one of these hotels over here. or maybe unlimited. You could just bring a tent and just sleep in my front yard. There's some big ones in the Mississippi. Okay. So I see it. Where it goes, I don't know. I don't see it anymore. I think it's just not really a road bed. It was just kind of like some kind of setup of rock or something. But it looked like a road bed. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I mean, it's basically what I do, dog. Let's look around, guys. We've only fished this place yesterday. We caught a little bass off of it, but I want to see what the rest of this stuff looks like. Kendall, for the record, dog, we sort of now agree with you that people can be catfished. And that's because we got catfish this morning. Of course I'm in a good area, Kendall. This is Lake Guntersville. It's a great area. All right, guys, so whatever this is, it comes up. And then it drops. We'll go by it one more time. My guess is there's gonna be fish on it, but I don't really see anything crazy. I'm just gonna act like I'm side imaging and not reading the comments because it's safer that way. All right, so I don't know if this is man-made. Seems man-made to me. Because there was a drop from 15 feet all the way down to 25 feet. So it's gotta be man-made. I mean, my guess is that we'll pick one off or so from here, but I don't see anything that's like, ay, wey, that's un chingo de bass. Or un chingo de fish. Un chingo dingle of fish. I don't see anything like that. All right, we've wasted enough gas. Let's position us in a fashion where we can cast to this area. And then we're gonna fish around and find out, see what's out here, guys. Hopefully it ain't a giant catfish because, again, Kendall, I apologize. Anybody can be catfished. We were catfished this morning. We're not proud of it, but we were catfished. Hopefully I didn't get that in the mic. Spilled a little bit of water. All right, we are going to switch. Hey, I found another floor jig. What up with the floor jigs? We are going to, we have been throwing the 6XD, but we're going to switch back to throwing this Lucky Craft Lucky Craft Flat CB D20. We're lining up our shot. The water tower. Cast to the water tower. Got it. So we're going to be throwing this Aurora black color right here of this Lucky Craft, whatever I just read off. The other color has not been really, catching fish like I would expect it to. And we had limited colors. We got like 400 of that color. And it's just sexy shad. Ah. Mother? It's kind of hard because my pointer finger has a band-aid on it because I got hooked by a fish yesterday on a treble. Luckily, it went straight through. It's my worst effort to do a retie. A retie. A retie? To do a tie again. This is technically not a retie. This is me tying on another bait. All right, guys, here we go. We're gonna start off by putting a little bit of thump gel on it. We got it, so we might as well put it on. We will be fishing till 11-ish. I'm not feeling the bottom at all. All right. So my chat was not updating. So anyways. Lucky Craft Deep Pockets. Travis, we have established that you can go to we've established that you can go to Ollie's and go get yourself some Lucky Crafts on the cheap, as they say. Now, as we keep it real here, I bought these way before I bought these way before I even moved over here, but you can get some of these baits, dog, at Ollie's for very cheap. Dang, bro, is that a jet ski gang? That's like 7 or 8. 2, 4, 6. There's about 10, I would assume, marauding. Oh, what's up, Osprey? Some marauding gangs of jet skiers. Transfer system, new reel, first bird's nest. Welcome to the family, new reel. What I see, not a problem. All right, now we got time to see what was in the comments. The Somali pirates have found me. And I really wish I had my frickin' maps. Maps. Come to me, please. So, Faith, I've only used Abu Garcia's and Bass Pro Shop reels. Now, the amount of bird's nest that I get, guys, is for multiple reasons. One, this thumb, like the gloves, I'll show you guys in a second. I'll show you guys in a second. I'm not concerned about the amount of bird's nest that I'm getting. It's just, I forget every now and then. But plus, I mean, odds are if you cast 4 million times, 4 of those times you're gonna get a bird's nest. So, this is part of the problem. This thumb on the glove, it is too long. So I have to pull it back like this in order for me to be able to really put my thumb where I want and where I can feel it. Because if this is out where it is usually, now it's causing me a problem. It starts, when I apply pressure, this silicone or whatever is right here, it starts to grip more than I would expect on my thumb. So I push this back, and now my thumb is able to bust the Thumbelina move that I need in order to keep it from birds nesting. Because, I mean, I basically right there busted a, where is Thumpkin? Where is Thumpkin? Here I am. Here I am. How are you today, sir? Jet skis are up on me. 4 more skis. 4 more skis. Dang, bros. The marauders are out marauding. Plus, I got my brakes at basically 0, bro. So if I wanted to play it safe, I would put my brakes up to, you know, like, I would adjust. A smart man would adjust every time he changed his baits. But as you guys saw, I never adjusted anything. I just changed the bait, and all I do is I adjust my thumb. Not the... Lawrence is sending me the maps on a chip for some reason. I don't know why. They wouldn't just tell me, hey, go download this, fool. But they're sending me, I guess, the chip or an SD card. They're probably like, man, this guy is so dumb. He doesn't even know how to download something. I'm like, bro, that's not the problem. So I'm not going to snip the glove because I don't believe that this is a fabric that can be snipped and just, it's going to stay all chill. I believe that it is, if I snip it, it's going to start fraying and doing all kinds of other stuff that I don't want it to do. So basically, all I'm going to do is pull it back and let it do its thing. Oh, I use braided line all the time, dog. That catfish was a combo of braided line and FC Sniper. The FC Sniper was the leader. FC Sniper is a hand-to-hand combat. And the braid was the backbone. So I use it all the time. In fact, these guys even made fun of me because I'm running some, I don't know if it was like Pro Line or Power Line or something, which they had a little chuckle because it has a catfish on the package. But I found nothing funny about that. All right, I adjusted this crankbait. And now it's doing dumb stuff. You don't know how much of an adjustment you make on these things. You think it's a little adjustment, next thing you know, he's veering off to who knows where. Steve, these are brand new gloves, bro. I don't want to already start just cutting stuff up. I'm Mexican, dog. I got to make these gloves last as long as possible. I can't just purposely destroy them and be all like, all right, let's just go ahead and cut here and there. Nah, dog. I just need to make sure to fix it as I'm gonna cast. It's basically just a little tuck. If I do it correctly, it'll just be a little tuck and we'll be good. If I do it incorrectly, like I usually do because I like to just do things as fast as possible, then I have to adjust it every so often. But look, boom. Watch out, little bro. Just a simple tuck procedure, dog. No need for nipping. We're just tucking. It's that easy. That's what I'm saying, bro. The gloves ain't cheap, so we gotta make sure that we don't cause anything to happen. But now it's good, dog. I don't know if this crankbait is good. So, can you get a shout out? I'm not exactly sure. Please explain the value of a shout out, dog. So I can have an understanding of what exactly we are entertaining here. Old school dropping 5. Old school has started the new net fund. Oh, much appreciated, old school. Oh, we got the collector going, guys. We broke our net today with a Mondo catfish. The catfish wasn't named Mondo, but that catfish broke a net. Mike said he's on a school of a whole bunch of fish. So old school, drop 5 on it, homies. And you know what we got to do to show appreciation to old school. Old school's got 5 on it. Fish, silver and me. Old school's got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. Man, I really wish these freaking maps wouldn't be so intermittent. Why? Why you gotta be like that? Old school, I appreciate that. I'm sure that the moderator is currently looking up options and saying, where can I get the least expensive but most durable net? Now, let's not totally disregard Annette's contribution to the show, because Annette's contribution to the show was vital. She caught a lot of fish. She kept us from getting all gross catching those fish. So, Annette, you are the bomb. Hopefully Unlimited doesn't get all jelly because I said Annette was the bomb. A new hairdo. Okay, the extendable Fraybill has been good for me. It's $50. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that. Now, I do have a Fraybill net, guys, but that's when I was fishing in a kayak and when I didn't establish this no net, let's just call it chaos. So it's before I established that. So I have a Fraybill net, but it is one of these that is collapsible and it like attaches to your forearm. It's pretty cool, especially if you got a kayak. It's pretty cool. But what do you call it? I like off of the Ranger, because the Ranger sits high. So silver's all high and stuff. And I can't reach down. I'd have to lay down. That's why I got that extendable one. But if Fraybill has an extendable one, dude, we're gonna end up getting, if we get that one, we'll have a fancy net. Wash out, little bros, all fancy. Unlimited is gonna be all like, yo, who's this new chick right here? Who's this new net? We're gonna be all like, fancy, huh? But actually, the new net will be all like, do not put me in there with those filthy bones. And I'm probably gonna have to keep them separated. You know what I'm saying? So don't even think that Unlimited's got a chance. I will have to look into this collapsible Fraybill. Not a thing, not a thing. All right, we will throw a jig out here for a little bit and then we're out of here. But Mike, I do appreciate you extending that offer. This is like Pokemon, bro. I gotta do my Pokemon journey. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. Oh, Travis coming through with the physics of nets now. Travis, that net had already been damaged, mainly by Unlimited, but It had been damaged from other catfish and other drums and stuff like that. It was definitely, it's time. But yes, Travis, the fulcrum at which all the weight was distributed and nerd this, nerd that. I see what you're saying. But you must understand, bro, that, holy moly, guys, check this out. We're getting jet skied like crazy. You guys can't see him, but we're about to be attacked by the jet ski. We're definitely getting robbed here, guys. So yeah, you must understand, Travis, that we were in the heat of battle. Does one say, in the heat of battle? When one is in the heat of battle, Travis, does one say, oh, excuse me, the fulcrum point is too high or too far along the net. Please change the angle. Mathematically, my eyes are telling me that this fish weighs this much, and I must change the angle of attack. At least in my mind, that's not what happens, Travis, but I mean, some people are more chill in certain situations. But in my mind, I was all like, I gotta get this fool in here so that we can weigh him. And next thing you know, snap. Yo, Mike, I'm on a major school of jet skis, bro. In case you want to come over here. I think they're all gonna meet up, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's like a crew of jet skis just waiting over there. Because I'll tell you right now, Mike, I can't catch all these jet skis myself. There's a lot of them. I am not by the dam. I am by Shitty Harbor. Shitty Harbor. Next to Shitty Walk. Creel, are you telling me that you would have been out here calculating exactly the breaking point of that net and you would have been all like, because you got to also understand, guys, I have my G loom in my right hand. My attention is on the G loom, not the net, because breaking the G loom would cost a lot more than Unlimited's negative. Sorry, guys. Unlimited's compartment mate. So I think if you ask the moderator, hey, should I have focused on whether the fulcrum of the net was correct, or should I have focused on not breaking the G-loom? Because I got to make sure I don't break that G-loom, dog. That's the math that I do on the fly. I say, don't break the G-loom, don't break the G-loom. Dude, there's some more of them coming over here. There's another 4. They're all, dude, I'm just gonna go as a bass boat and just hang out in all of them. Like, what up, dogs? What are we up to out here? Huh? What's going on? What's good, players? Oh, Creel said he would have manned up and lipped it. All right, Creel. Just know, Creel, that you do show up on this boat every now and then. So, we will wait until you hook into a catfish, and then I'm gonna see how much Hannah Barron you have in you, bro. Dude, this is a jet ski. It's like we're in Waterworld right now, dudes. Check it out, bros. Like, they're just all going crazy over there. It's like they were different gangs, because that gang's hanging out over there. Oh, now they're all moving. Maybe they just didn't want to move at that time. What is going on here? Dang. I should have taken the opportunity to go out there and become part of the jet skis. And have them all be all like, what up? What's happening? Surrounding me. Dudes, do you think they would have gotten all swole up on me and been all like, hey man, get out of here. You're not a jet ski. And I'd be like, yeah, so what's up? I am a boat chilling. We are on the water. Really, if you're gonna say that you're gonna lip them, bro, then I'm gonna need to see that. Because as you saw, that catfish had the biggest lower lip I've ever seen on a catfish, dog. How are you gonna lip that? That's like your whole, you would have to use your whole hand, like not just your thumb, bro. You're gonna have to, it was crazy. And more than likely, that catfish is taking off some of your fingers, bro, because it is going to want a death roll. And if it's death rolling, well, there goes Creel's wrist. And then how are you gonna fondle eggs if your wrist is hurt, dog? You can't. And then Mrs. Creel's gonna be all like, why did you make him do that? And I go, I didn't. Creel's own mouth made him do that, because he was talking about, I'd lip it like a man. And he just had to prove, oh, look, these two jet skis, they're late. I'm gonna have to point them in the direction of where their homies went. It's very sad. These are like the wildebeests, the last two that have been separated from the herd. And I am the lion, and I'm about to go take them out. Dude, do these guys have masks on? What's going on here? Either these guys don't have faces or they've got masks. One or the other. I'm gonna go with they've got masks. But if they got masks, why do they got masks? They must be up to no good. They're gonna do a Freshwater's 11 and they're gonna go rob something. I gotta get out of here. We're gonna go to the spot that was told to us. We were given pirate directions, so we're gonna see if we can find it. Actually, I see it. Dang, Krill. It's going to be interesting for you. It's going to be so interesting when Krill has... I can't wait. This I cannot wait for. I cannot wait for this guy to catch a catfish on the boat. Catch a catfish on the boat, and then he's going to be lipping it, guys. This guy, I hope it's like a 60-pound catfish. And if I end up seeing you, next thing you know, I just see your 2 little feet hanging out. That is gonna make it even funnier. Yes, Moon, those are the directions that we were given. We are gonna go check it out. Now, we don't know if this is truly the way to go, but we're gonna fish around and find out. Why would Gary lie to us? He's a homie. Okay, so I see fish on top of this. Anyways. Catch a catfish. Wants catfished. Or maybe he's saying catch people who catfish people. I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities here. It's hard to read the intent of what someone is saying here. All right, guys, we're just gonna try this for a little bit in 15 feet before we get to wherever Gary had said. He wants to avenge all people who catfished, I believe. I think that's what he was saying. I really wish my maps would work so I could see exactly where I am, but I can't. So anyways, whatever. Adapt and overcome. I think I did this. I think I did this slightly incorrectly, but I think I know the direction. Krill, you gotta understand, dog. I'm reading from a distance. Look, the phone's down there. I'm trying to read what's going on. But believe me, I got 2015 eagle eye vision, dog. Eagle polarized eyes. Krill, if you type as good as I read, then we should have a coherent statement that's like 2 negatives making a positive. I think that's the way math works. I really don't think that these were too big, but anyways. What was that? Ah, this was not the expected outcome. Moderator, you want this crappie? Assuming that it's legal. This is a crappie caught on a deep diving crank, guys. Look at that. Some people throw little tiny 1/8 ounce jigs for crappie. Not here, bros. We go big or we go home. Freaking crappie. A freaking crappie? I don't know if it's legal. Moderator, let me check it out. It's not even that big. It's less than 13 inches. I'll toss it. Not that big. What is that all about, guys? That just adds to the lore that I am a crappie fisher. Parker Fishing, we have not caught one yet. We have caught multiples. Moderator, I do not know exactly when. Oh, 3 more jet skis. When this net needs to be manifested, because I'm going to tell you right now, if I catch, well, so check it out, moderator. We can go with the Frable net that's just chilling and just have that as a backup. Just in case. I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna lift that fish with that 4-arm net. I'll curl it, that's cool, but it's gonna get crazy. Oh, crappie only have to be 9 inches? Dude, I just threw back a crappie for no reason. Clearly, that was a crappie decision right there to not keep that crappie. It was 13 inches. My bad, guys. So that must have been a bunch of crappie here that I had seen marking. I bet you guys if I threw, well, we're in 15 feet. I bet you if I threw like a jerk bait or something, I get some of those fools to bite. That was reasonable? I'm not exactly sure how that was reasonable. It's gonna be unreasonable when you see me flexing in a 30-some pound catfish. That's gonna be unreasonable. But it's called sacrifice, moderator. I am sacrificing for your greater good. I am just going to deal with the situation that we have at hand and see what we can do. That's for the time being, moderator, because that net is not going to I'm telling you, I gotta lay down. I've done it before. I gotta lay down on the deck of the boat in order to... All right, guys, let's continue moving. I gotta lay down on the deck of the boat in order to get these fish in the net. All right, guys, well then I must be doing something totally wrong because I never bleed these crappie. I just fillet them. Bro, are you accusing a net of having plastic? A net was all natural, bro. I can't believe you would come in here and accuse a net of having plastic. So Parker Fishing says that makes a difference in the way it tastes. Well, I personally didn't taste anything crazy. So I guess if it gets better, it gets better. Now tell me, guys, what are you talking about? Are we talking about we just cut the gills, or what exactly, bros? She was all natural, bro. She had a little bit of metal and a little bit of plastic. Currently, she still has a little bit of metal and a little bit of plastic. It's just some of it's broken. Just rip the gills, okay? So, rip the gills. Just rip the gills. I'm seeing fish marking right here, guys. I don't know what they are. Probably just more crappie, baby. I'm not sure if Annette had a weave. She did have a weave, but her weave was meant for hooks not to get stuck in the weave. All right, guys, so let me get this straight. You say just rip the gills. I'm confused. I'm confused because are you guys talking about ripping the gills off completely? Because I don't see how it bleeds out. Or are you talking about cutting the gills in half and then they bleed out? That makes more sense to me. I'm not intending to there, E. Okay, now Travis is trying to turn Mexican here. Travis is trying to get me to gorilla tape a net together. Are you Mexican, Travis? Because I get a little confused. You guys are out here saying, oh, this guy's so cheap. And then you suggest doing something that it really makes sense to me, to my Mexican side. You telling me you're part raza? I don't know about this. Okay, guys, but again, rip the gills out completely. Because I'm a visual guy. All right, guys, we are approaching said target, but I need to have a mic off moment, so I would much rather mic off out here in the great wide open than hear a lady scream from a distance. You know what I'm saying? Ladies might be like, oh dear God. E, the jet skis need to look out for me, bro. I'll club them. I'll club them, bro. They come near me, I'll club them. But let's see here. Parker, we definitely need a BBL, but we need one in particular, bro. We need a 6-pounder. That's what we're looking for. I received a text that that made me chuckle. So we need a BBL plus, because that BBL plus pays out a $100, $125 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. We're not searching for any particular, just any BBL. We are searching for a particular BBL, anything above 6 pounds. We're not gonna turn our backs on other BBLs, but we need that particular one. So, okay, mateys, we have reached the promised land. Whatever that means, I don't know just yet. We are going to side image and see what we see. So Travis said he's raza. He said his mom's dad was Hispanic. Is that what I read there? Let me check it out. Mom's dad was Hispanic. Very interesting. That means you had an abuelito. But we will get back to that in a moment, Travis. As I am searching for the X marks the spot. And moderator, just for the record, I am not searching for any X's. Just FYI. I don't want you to get a little concerned and stuff. Be like, oh, this fool's out there searching for X's. And I'm like, moderator, I am not searching for X's. There she blows, mateys. But I don't see the X that was prophesized. I don't see it, guys. Dang, it's getting toasty out here, guys. We better get on some water. We are technically on water, but we gotta get on some water because it is toast out here. Very interesting location right here. I've never actually fished this location. And again, we don't have maps. So that's kind of dumb. Travis, how do you know that the moderator has not put all my exes underwater? And she is a believer in the Highlander mentality. There can only be one. We don't know, bro. What are we doing going around in circles, guys? Well, we feel like we've made too many steps in a positive direction for the environment, so we just want to make everything even, you know what I'm saying? We just have the most curious of humps right here. It's very odd. It's just out in the middle of nowhere. We hit our own wakes. Who was the dummy that was out here just doing donuts? That was us, guys. We hit our own wake. It happens. It was, I think, in this direction. Ah! Ha ha ha. All right, dudes. I'm Batman, apparently. But I was just drinking some water. I believe it's in that direction. I don't know for a fact right now. No maps, who this? Why? Why would I put them there, dog? This makes no sense. I'm a peaceful man. I'm a peaceful man here, bro. I'm just out here. I'm just fishing, dog. Why would I have any reason to place any X's anywhere. Oh, I got some jigs right there. And some tungstens. And some shaky heads. What is going on in this glove compartment? I just hit the jackpot, guys. And I have a yellow rag right here to wipe off my screens. What? And Unlimited's thing that he wears. Dudes, that glove compartment, I'm just going to say, is a treasure trove. I think somebody puts stuff in there and then forgets that he put it in there. And then he wonders, where is all that stuff that I had? And it's inside the glove compartment. I gotta freaking clean off these lenses. Sorry, guys. All right, let's see if that's any good. It's good enough. Let's mask up. We've been playing around too long. Safety in these elements is crucial. Now the moderator is trying to come in here and defend her name. Seriously, moderator, why do you move my stuff? I would appreciate it if you would leave my stuff alone. All right, guys, we are currently in 8 feet of water. There is a hump right in front of me. That's grass. That has plenty of grass. Out in the middle of nowhere. Okay. I have never fished this hump before. Is there a reason? Well, I never came over here. Bros, I would have eventually found those things like I did right now, but would I have done it before I went to the GTO and replenished my jigs? Though, I mean, those aren't the color of jig that I was looking for, but still, it's a jig. But yeah, guys, I never found that brush pile that Gary was talking about. I never saw it. Al, did you just say you're going into summer hibernation? What the heck is that? I've never known an animal to hibernate in the summer. I've known them to hibernate in the winter, but summer, that seems like a bold move. Oh. See, the moderator knows. She knows me. She's like, this fool throws all his stuff in the floor or on the floor. Everything will be stuck in the carpet. It would just be another challenge. I'd be like, oh, I gotta get this out of the carpet. I gotta get this Christmas tree of fishing baits out of the carpet. All right, guys, give me about 10 minutes and I'll have that done. Parker, I can only assure you that we are trying. All right, guys, there's some grass out here. I have switched over to the shaky head and I'm running it through that grass. You see, Creel, why can't you put comments that I can understand? Like Al's right there. Al's I can understand, bro. He's all like, it's going to be 105 to 110, and he says, day. Day, 105 degrees plus. But when I'm reading your messages, Creel, I'm all like, hold on, wait a second. Is he trying to be catfished? What's going on? Is he trying to catch the people who catfish people? See what I'm saying, dog? Get your eggs out of your hands and start typing correctly. I'm not sure if that's something that your former teachers used to tell you, but you need to get your eggs out of your hands, bro. Al, that's why I don't look at the temperatures. All I look at is whether it's going to rain or not. I don't look at how hot it's going to be because I believe in mind over matter. If you don't mind, it don't matter. Let's just hope that the equipment can take it like a champ, bro. Because if not, see you on the next Rodcast. Remember, guys, we'll be going till 11-ish. We are just fishing around and finding out. We're going to new locations. We're just feeling it out, guys. We're feeling out the lake. We're just like, all right, let's go check this place out. ¿Sabes qué? Let's take a right here. Who knows what's in here? Nobody. So we just go around and kind of slowly understand this lake. Dude, look at this guy, bro. Maybe that's just the genetics of Mr. Wiggles and all his descendants. This guy was sort of fresh, but look at him now, dog. He's starting to look like he's been through some battles. That's just the genetics of Mr. Wiggles and his offspring. They start to look weathered and beat up. Travis, welcome to the Rodcast, dog. Not sure if you've ever seen us fishing in the rain. The rain is not the concern, bro. It is the lightning. The lightning and the thunder. Boom, boom. Rain, we don't care about it. Bro, we fish without covers in the rain. We're just like, whatever, dog. Let's do it. Caught us by surprise. All right, it's too late to put on our rain gear, so let's just fish it out. Now fish it out. Now fish it out. See what I'm saying, dog? But when we start hearing too much bass, at that point in time, we're out of here, dog. When you hear the good Lord turn on that subwoofer, bro, nah, it's about time to get out the car show, bro. You're like, yo, nobody can compete with that subwoofer right there, bro. That boom. And you're like, I'm out. You win. Man, I wish I had that map. If this looks familiar, guys, that's because it is. This freaking going back and forth, looking at stuff situation right here. No bueno, bros. Al is correct. I don't want to go viral due to a lightning strike. That is not what we're trying to do here. And Travis, hiding under the bridge, I'm gonna see my bridge troll brother. That's a possibility. But hiding under a bridge, I mean, it keeps me alive. That is, or potentially keeps me alive. Okay, cool. But it ends the Rodcast because of the fact that Elon cannot see through bridges. That's a problem. So in terms of survival, cool, we're gonna live. But then at that point in time, if I'm not fishing with the homies, then what's going on? Why am I hiding under a bridge? I could just be at my house hanging out with the moderator instead of hiding under a bridge. Because I can assure you that hanging out with the moderator is way better than hanging out with bridge trolls trying to not get hit by lightning. But of course, that is my particular mindset. I could be wrong. So at that point in time, I'm like, well, if I'm not on the Rodcast, then I might as well go hang out with the moderator. I can't hide under the bridge, dog. Because again, bro, even though he has gout in his foot, or he said he did, at any time, my brother could be there, dog. And Travis, that's another reason that we don't go fish bridge pilings and all this other stuff, because we can only fish what Elon allows us to. Because then at that point in time, nobody can see anything. I can't fish bluffs on the, I think about like the north end of the lake. I can't fish where there's a lot of tall trees. And now we get into a mindset, or the mindset of the Rodcast. That's why you'll see us on humps and all kinds of places. I mean, I like fishing them anyways, but that's why you'll see us out there, because that is full view of the sky. So Elon has the best opportunity to survive. And even then, sometimes Elon is all like, I'm tired. I don't want to play. I'm like, Elon, are you serious? Are you serious? Why am I paying for this if you're not going to play when we need you the most? E is correct. Live to fish around, find out another day. Yo, Al, I mean, there's people fishing the docks all the time, dog. The crazy thing about Guntersville is you can fish all over the place, dog. There's a little something for everyone. And moderator, I didn't say how highly or how much above bridge trolls and lightning you rank. It could be extremely high, but I don't know for a fact. All I'm saying is bridge trolls. And remember, moderator, one of those bridge trolls could be my brother. So, I don't know if that made it worse or better that you rank above his bridge trolling. All right, guys, let's go check out this other spot. I'll do one more cast here, and then we're gonna stop right next to the pirate treasure that I couldn't find this brush pile. And then we will go to this ledge over there where we had caught some fish before. And then we will move. I think I just need to slow down a little bit right here. Well, I guess slowing down was the ticket. It's not a big one, but once I slowed down, I gave him a chance to look at it a little better. Because, I mean, bros, it's like slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Moving slow motion for me. That's what they want, dog. These guys are fans of Juvenile. Slow motion for me. Oh, man. This guy's flapping around. Cost me one of the descendants. Slow motion for me. Moving slow motion for me. Oh, yeah. Puro little Juan. All right, guys. Now I have a Ned Wiggles, a Ned Wig right here. A Ned Wig. I do not want this. I have to throw this guy away. All right. So we've caught a fish here. Now we can get out of here. We're going to go look at this other spot. Slow motion for me. Travis, I am going to have to do a tie again. But not because of the abrasion, bro, but because this knot looks stupid. I don't know what happened to it. It like flipped inside out. I don't know what went on there. So you are going to get to see a tie again, bro. And mainly because what is this Hassan chop? Six ounces? So I gotta. It's weird here, guys. I mean, I did feel it turn after we popped out of the grass. I felt it get like real rocky and stuff, and I was like, all right, let's slow mo right here. Let's juvenile these fools. All right, guys. I think I read on one of those comments that Travis said that we're going to the big screen. I don't know. Have we made it to the movie, the silver screen yet? I don't think so. I mean, I have, but I don't think we're getting any closer. Dude, how crazy would it be? What the heck? What happened to my tag end? All right, I'm gonna have to tie again, bro. My tag end went a little too short right there. Too short? Too short? Moderator, that horror movie that you speak of is basically a day in the life of a Mexican. ¿Qué pues, moderator? Shh, over here talking about a horror movie. And I'm like, yo, moderator, that noise right there, that's just the vatos at work. You know what I'm saying? That is the version of, I think it's Village People. They sing Men at Work, I think. I don't know for sure. But over here, we sing Vatos. Vatos in the Jale. Boom. Men at Work. Vatos at Work. Moderator's like, what is that disgusting sound I hear? Ugh, it sounds like a horror movie. I'm like, moderator, that is real life. That is a day in the life of the vatos. What is going on here? Why do I keep on messing this up? So yeah, moderator, what sounds to you like a horror film is just a day in the life of the vatos. What in the heck is taking me so long? I'm just trying to tie again some kind of knot here. But just for the record, moderator, that also, I mean, when I hear it, that's also, it's kind of PTSD because I'm just expecting my jefe to be telling me, hey, wait, get over here and quit fishing. We're over here working. And I'm like, oh, sorry about that, dog. Let me go help you guys out. And then I get yelled at. And he's all like, I don't want to see you out there again. You better be over here working. I'm like, oh, my bad. Thought I could just enjoy myself here. Nope. Okay, that's cool. Let me get back to work. I was living a dream, pero I guess it was just a dream. Moderator talking about a horror film. That's real life, girl. It's going to take all of 11-ish to get this bait tied on. You're warming too much, Bugs Bunny, I guess. What? Ha, ha, moderator, you're trying to be funny. That's not funny. That's not funny. If somebody, look, moderator, if somebody came at me with some of these tools, it would be like they were attacking me. It's like you're attacking I don't know how to make this analogy here, but it would be like a white belt attacking a black belt, because they would come at me with their weed eater chain, whatever it was. Now, this guy is clearly holding the chainsaw wrong. He's never used a chainsaw in his life. Let me make sure that I just wait for him to do something stupid, and then I will disarm him with that chainsaw. So it is basically, I mean, they're helping me out by bringing the chainsaw to the battle. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, so you want to die by chainsaw? Okay, that's what you want, dog? Well, then I guess I'm here to serve. It'll be a situation like that, moderator. They're just bringing their own demise, their own tools for their own demise. So, I mean, I'm not going to bring a chainsaw to the battle. But if they want to, oh, we're fighting with chains. Okay, let's do it, dog. That's the way you want it. I'm here to serve. So, you know. Fun. That hurt. So, yeah. That's how I see it, moderator. Some may disagree, but that is exactly how I see it. Bring a chainsaw to battle at your own peril, my friends. Chainsaw, weed eater, whatever, bros. Lawnmower, anything else, pull saw, bros, whatever. Bring them at your own peril. These guys, they don't know what they've brought upon themselves. And that's why the Chainsaw Massacre, that's not a scary movie to me. That's just work. I'm like, oh, this fool, he's got a chainsaw. He is right. That's like attacking Bruce Lee with some chucks, and he's just all like, yeah, I'll just wait till you do something dumb. And then next thing you know, Bruce Lee has the chucks, and then you're just all like, how did this happen? How am I getting hit with my own chucks? Well, that's because you attacked Bruce Lee. If you had attacked, let's just say, well, I mean, in most horror films, it is Caucasian teenage chicks that are being attacked. If you attacked a Caucasian teenage girl, then, okay, nunchuck, whatever. But if you attack Bruce Lee, well, then you're getting a chuck to the face, dog. And you just basically brought your own weapon, your own murder weapon to the party. All right, guys, here we go. Bros, you guys should see me get down with a weed eater. Like, I got precision hits, bro. All over the place, dog. Don't even. All right, we're moving just right there, dogs. It's not going to be far, but we're going to get away from this noise so the moderator won't be worried about me. Don't worry, moderator. It's going to be all right. Best believe that. Actually, one other thing that I am going to do is there's a ledge right here, right where we're at. So I can check that area. Seriously, bros. Just add it to the reason why I'm not a fan of topwater. I got stabbed yesterday with a stupid fish. All right, guys. We'll start off with a crankbait. Dude, that house with the dark roof right there, that looks like a pimp house right there. Not saying that somebody who lives in that house is a pimp. I'm just saying. That house looks like it's pimped out. So, this is a thing that my fish finder has been doing. Let me get a video of it. So it just kind of gets stuck in whatever this is. It stops updating. Stops updating the side imaging. It gets some kind of crazy readings. And then eventually, it will be all good. I don't know when, but eventually it'll be all like, yo, we back. What's up? I think it's starting to figure it out, and it just did it. So now, all of a sudden, it's starting to work. And now it's giving me side imaging. It's telling me I'm in 10 feet, this, that, and the other. And voila, magically it works. I don't know why I get stuck in that. But I will definitely be figuring that out before my 6-month warranty comes to pass. All right, guys. No pressure. No pressure. Travis has me on a big screen somewhere. There's a point that comes out right here. Now, as we go further, I can't see it on this map, but the main channel is right, or a pretty big creek channel is right here off to the left, and then it kind of goes in ever so slightly over here. So I'm gonna try that out. I probably should pull off just a little bit. So yeah, dudes, since everybody's followed the fish finder chaos, my fish finder is just kind of, sometimes when I'm cruising, I don't know if I put it into standby and then I came out of standby and it needed to figure something out, or if it's, I don't remember exactly what I did, or if it's done that, it's done it more than once, where it just kind of, it kind of has a brain flatulence. It busts some brain flatulence. And with that, it just kind of, it was showing that it was in like 5,000 feet. Made no sense. And the screen was just not updating any new information. So it's kind of weird. But again, we will get to the bottom of that before that 6-month warranty runs out. Because it did cost multiple pretty pennies in order to get it replaced. So as such, we need to make sure that our multiple pretty pennies are taken care of. We're throwing a brand new Mr. Wiggs Descendant. Is that a cove up ahead or a creek inlet? I don't know what you're talking about, dog. That right there, that is like a little cove going in there. I think. I don't know. I don't have maps up here, dog. I can't tell you. We have caught some fish way back in there. Back in the day, but that was like in the fall. What's the time? 23. We're gonna get off at about 11-ish. We have not caught the BBL Plus today. But anyways, we did happen to catch a 36-pound catfish. I don't know. Some people say that's kind of cool. It's not what we're looking for, but okay. Wait, that's weird. If I came off of there, then that should have been there. Just FYI, Travis, that looks like a cove. It's grass. Rosalinda, what's up? What's happening? If you are shouting out fishermen, you have definitely come to the right place. These are definitely fishermen in the chat. And that sounds, based on that quote, that sounds like you are serious about your fishing. All right, so I am throwing a shaky head and I'm working it. This should be a point that comes out over here. The main channel is out here. Now it will go out just a little bit. I'm gonna go check some of those points, those ledges out there and see what's there. Now, that's the question, Rosalinda. Do you sing to your fish? Because apparently some of us do. That is how we summon the fish. We sing a little song for them. Now, I'm guessing that depending on the fish's taste in music and its liking to your ability to sing, then they may or may not bite more. They may leave. Just depends if they're fans of what you bring to the table. Yes, there are all walks of life here. So Rosalinda, she kisses her fish. I have stopped kissing my fish because the one time I kissed a fish and took a picture with it, that's when I caught my PB, and the moderator and plenty other ladies seemed to judge me. And in fact, one chick told me, "You're kissing that fish?" And I was like, "Yeah, that fish was huge." She's like, "Why would you kiss it?" "Because you don't understand. That is a fish of a lifetime. And you're still kissing a fish." And I was like, "All right, well, I mean, I can't explain it to you." So I'm assuming that if I catch one bigger than that, I'll kiss it. But for the most part, my fish kissing days are over. Now my fish singing days, now those are still going. So let me get this, let me try and wrap my mind around this, Rosalinda. So you say, you said, "Yes, I do, especially when I catch fish." Are you telling me that you are not just kissing your fish, but you are kissing the fish of other people who caught them? So like if you were cruising, fishing with somebody, you'd be like, "Oh, you caught a fish. Okay, let me kiss that fish." Is that what I'm reading here, or am I misreading that? Because I mean, if you believe it to be a sign of good luck, then maybe you kiss whatever fish was caught. I don't know, but I just want to make sure, because here on the Rodcast, we keep it real and we keep it accurate, real. I'm just trying to understand. All right, guys, I'm gonna side image this this area. Okay, see, that makes sense. You're just kissing your fish. Okay, that's what I initially thought, because that would make total sense for you to be all like, "Nah, I'm only kissing the fish I catch. Why would I kiss the fish that someone else caught? That might even bring me bad luck." But I just wanted to verify. I just wanted to verify. All right, guys, we are cruising over essentially a flat right here that's about to drop off into the into a creek. Now, I just marked a ball of fish, I mean like a bunch of fish, but I've marked fish before, and you know how that goes. Sometimes you just don't get them. Oh yeah, only crazy people kiss other people's fish. I'm with you. But I was just making sure. And if for some reason you're crazy, don't feel bad about joining this crew, because I'm gonna tell you a little secret. Probably about 90% of these guys is crazy anyway. So, it's all good. Oh, I'm with you. I am with you, Rosalina. It does make it a little bit cool to cruise on the boat, but it also kind of makes you crazy because it's got its own headaches, you know? All that glitters isn't gold. When it's good, it's good. I'll tell you that much. Trying to bird's nest me right here. Uh-oh. There seems to be a lot of comments right there. These guys must have heard me say, I thought I only whispered it to Rosalinda, but okay. So some of them may have heard it, but they may have also thought, okay, did he just say that, or was that one of the many fish voices that we hear? Because when you're out on the water alone, and let's say you're not talking to people on a Rodcast, but when you're out on the water alone, do you still talk to yourself? That's the question. I mean, I do. I'm like, look, dudes. Look, dude, what are you doing? What's wrong? There's fish marking underneath you. Why can you not catch this fish? But that's just me personally. Al. Well, I got some crazy family, dog, as you guys have met some of them. So now I'm a little bit more concerned. All right, guys, I was marking a shad ton of fish right here, but I got to make sure that I am in line with wherever these were. We are in 25 feet of water. It is about 15 feet up there, and then it drops. And they were chilling. We got to see how much time we give this area. Oh, I'm definitely gonna need it, Rosalinda. That felt like something swiped at it. But Rosalinda, in case you don't know about it, we are having a subscriber giveaway tomorrow. All you gotta do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 3.5K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It's that easy. So just FYI, the drawing will be done at 5 p.m. Central tomorrow. So you probably don't want to miss out on that. Dudes, I either bumped into the fish down there and I was like, oh, excuse me. It's basically like New York down there. We're walking down the sidewalk. You bump into some people. And you're like, oh, my bad. I don't even know if they say sorry over there in New York. Who knows? They probably just keep on going. Oh, you know who would know? Unlimited would know. Hey, Unlimited, when people are in New York and they're walking on the sidewalk and they bump into you, I mean, maybe not you, because maybe that changes the amount of sorries you get. But if they bump into just an average Joe or Josephina, do they say, oh, excuse me, sorry, or do they just keep moving? Do you say, hey, watch out? What do they do, dog? Since I've never been to New York, I've only gone to Jersey. And that was already weird enough. All right. Oh yeah, Rosalinda, we also have some BBL Plus giveaways. Now BBL stands for Big Bass Live. I know in the streets it stands for something different, and that's why we did it. But either way, if we catch one that is 4, 5, 6, or 7 pounds, we call that a BBL Plus, and we knock them off in sequential order. But we'll pay out a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card in a random drawing to somebody in the live chat, just for grinding with us. Currently, due to the circumstances where people have said, you know what, pay it forward, let it run again, we are now searching for a 6-pound bass, and that 6-pound bass will pay out to somebody in a random drawing a $125 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. We caught the 5-pounder yesterday, and now we are in search of the 6-pounder. There were plenty of fish right here, guys. It's wind blown. The creek, or not the main channel, but a little creek that comes off the main channel, is in this direction. Or I mean, right behind me, sorry. Oh, H-Town is in the house. Colin is right. There's hey, I'm walking here. I think that's what they would say, Colin. I believe you, dog. I believe that you are correct, Colin. I'm gonna throw a jig out here, guys. So, I'm dragging a jig. Hopefully, one of whatever was marking. I really wish that my maps were working up here, guys, because I would get a better feel of what. But I feel rock, so that's cool. I'll just slowly roll it through there. Why it doesn't give me the maps, I don't know. But definitely rock. That rock feels very jiggish. So here's a question I gotta ask you, Rosalinda. I'm assuming you're gonna say Texans, but Texans or Cowboys? I need to know this answer just so that I can understand how we will interact. Yes, Rosalinda, I have 10 rods in and we're standing on business. Al, why did you just put, oh? Come on, baby, one time. This feels very hard bottom-ish, guys. So are you saying that you are not a Cowboys fan now? Or are you saying that you are a Cowboys fan still? That's not a bad. Oh, now she likes the Texans. So you like the Cowboys when they were on top of the world. And then you jump ship on us. ¿Qué pues? Oh man, you jump ship on us. I can't believe it. You jump ship on us. Time's been tough, I know. I've suffered through all the years of no championships, barely any playoff games. The catch. It was a catch. Guys, I assure you that was a catch. And anybody who says that was not a catch, I mean, feel free to say it, dogs. Feel free to put in there that when Dez reached out, that it wasn't a catch. But just know there will be consequences. It will change how we interact, guys. Because if you talk to somebody and they say whatever their opinion is of that catch, that is how you determine put in that individual. Gotta get a drink of water, guys. Rosalinda, now we also have another problem. In case you haven't seen it. So, I mean, I really don't like baseball, so I don't care. But, washa, there's a little Dodgers symbol on my hat right there. Logo, as they call it. But, then that takes me back to the... Now, I don't have a trash can here to make the noise, but it takes me back to the Altuve trash can noise, and then I'm all like, oh, no. Those fools was cheating. They were cheating. Now, you may or may not agree with that analysis, but I do believe that the Stros were cheating. They knew the signals, and they were banging on the trash can, and this is allegedly. They were banging on the trash can, and that is how Senor Altuve was able to hit those home runs and whatever at clutch moments, because they were stealing signs. But then again, that's just one man's opinion. Oh, it is not new. This hat has been utilized for many a time until it too joins the rest of my hats at the bottom of the lake. Oh, dudes, some bit me. All right, guys, so now I know that the point is on this side. Before, I was casting kind of parallel to it, unbeknownst to me. I'm not gonna act like I was set up correctly. Unbeknownst to me, since I don't have any maps, I was set up where I was fishing it parallel rather than towards the area that I thought I had seen the fish at. So now that I got the line lined up, I will be casting off to this side and hoping to get a bite. Now, I did get something that just kind of, maybe it just bumped into me, all New York style down there. Alton, all you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 3.5K subscriber giveaway video. It could be anything you want, bro. It could be like, Alton's the best, or you suck. Not you, but me. You know, you can put anything you want, dog. I mean, keep it clean, but you put a comment in there and then you're entered to win. So if you go tell all your homies, tell them, hey, this Vato's giving away a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card, they can all enter, bro. It is open to all as long as you're a subscriber. It's that easy, dog. Very easy, fácil, simple. Dang it, I can't believe. if we don't get anything off this area, well, I'm in 15 feet of water right now, so maybe I should pull off just a little bit. Let me see where I'm at on this thing. Yeah, I should probably pull off just a little bit. If we don't get anything right now, I'm going to side image this and I'm going to take a picture so that you guys can see that this vato is not crazy. And you guys aren't going to be all like, this fool, I think he's just seeing things. I think they're little specks on his screen and he just didn't clean his screen off and he's seeing specks and he's all like, oh, that's a fish. I mean, I'm seeing them right now. Al, bro, that is the hard thing, dog. When football and fishing, when they meet, because here's the thing, Al, you may or may not know, you may or may not speculate, but I like to watch some football for reasons other than I'm cheering for my favorite team. So I watch football for those reasons, but I must be totally tuned in at that time. I cannot do a little of this and a little of that. So potentially, like during the winter time frame, we come out here in the morning and then we disappear for the rest of the day because there is some watching to be done. And now, I mean, you would suggest, hey, why don't you just connect to your HDMI and then have the game playing and whatever, but this is a lot more involved. This is, I need every facet of my mental acuity focused. If you guys thought that I don't eat when I'm on the water, I also don't eat while I'm watching football because you gotta stay hungry, homies. You gotta stay hungry. When you stay hungry, then your mind gets sharp. Well, Moon, you would think that, but they would probably shut me down. They'd be all like, all right, dude, you are showing a broadcast because you guys can see my fish finder, and they'll be all like, wait a second, bro, you've got a Jumbotron on your boat, so you're basically showing people a broadcast of the football game. And I was like, no, I'm not, bro. I'm watching it myself. Let me stand in front of it and block these people. Because if I do not have the express written consent of blah, 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 they're going to be all like, nah, dog, you can't do that. But either way, I need to have absolute focus, bro, because every play matters. Every situation matters. So I got to see the ebbs and flows of these games to determine my next move. It is a very involved process. It is not for the easily distracted. Oh, no, dog. I cannot. There is no eating. It is just total focus. Because I will tell you guys right now that I don't watch one game. I watch up to, well, let's not say up to. I watch potentially 6 or more games all at the same time. That is how I watch baseball. That is how I watch football, basketball. I watch up to 6 or more games at a time. It's because I just love sports that much. Oh, Rosalinda, every now and then we'll catch a drum here accidentally. All right, guys, this is getting extremely frustrating because I know that there are fish here. But, I mean, this is the part where I just saw a fish splash right there. This is the part where one must decide to move or stay, and a wiser man than me would move. But they haven't given me a shot to throw them a slow rolling jig and just let it sit there. So that is what I will do. What time is it? Is it close to 11-ish? It is definitely around 11-ish. It is breezy. That looks about 11-ish. All right, where you at, jig? let's toss you down there. Let's let you sit. I kind of would want a heavier shaky head. Maybe I don't need a heavier shaky head. I'll just, since I'm in favor or in the direction of the wind, I'm casting in the direction of the wind, I should be okay. But let's see. Because I might have to go to the GTO and get some more shaky heads. Now I have some here, but I found them in the glove compartment, but they're only a 1/4 ounce, and I'm looking for something a little heavier than that. I'm looking like close to 1/2 ounce, maybe 3/8 of an ounce. Now that doesn't seem like a lot, but it is a decent amount. Yo, Al, was Clemson your favorite team? Sorry, guys. All right, guys, remember, we're after that 6-pounder, and that 6-pounder is being elusive, bro. It's taken us one whole day, and we still haven't caught it. Oh, that 6-pounder, I can't believe it. How could it? I'm gonna punch these fish. I'm gonna punch them so hard. I wanna go dive down into the water. I'm gonna hold my breath long enough to where I'm standing still and they get used to me. They think that I am structure down there. And then they're gonna come close to me and I'm gonna freaking, what kind of shrimp is it? I forgot the name of the shrimp. I'm gonna be that shrimp that freaking punches so fast that it causes a shock wave down there. I forgot what kind of shrimp that is. You guys will probably know. But I'm gonna do one of those to each and every one of the fish. They're gonna come by me. I'm gonna be like, whoosh, and then it's gonna float up. And then the next one will come over and be like, what happened to that dude? Whoosh, boom. It's a mantis shrimp, more than likely. It will be the mantis shrimp, and I will just be down there, pop, 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 pop. You guys will just be seeing a whole bunch of bass floating up, and you're gonna be all like, oh man, there was a fish kill that just happened. I'm like, nah, dog, I just happened. And the fish, well, that's their problem. They should have bit. We could have handled this like gentlemen, but instead, I told them, all right, guys, as Snoop Dogg said, we can handle this like gentlemen, or we can get into some gangster shad. And they didn't bite, so I'm all like, well, have it your own mother fishing way. Boom. And then next thing you know, I'm just out here mantis shrimping all these fish. Very weird. That felt like a bite. It could have had it. I'll just let it soak there for a little bit. 1Zs, 2Zs, 3Zs, 4Zs, 5Zs. Ah, yes, Al. The money-driven side of... I, too, hate that side because back in the day, now, for whatever reason, you know, I like to watch college sports. But back in the day, you could be all like, oh, yeah, this team is being built up. I can see it grow. I can see it becoming something. And you had a reliable sense of what the team was going to do. And now these fools, they'd be like, nah, that guy who was on that team, he now has transferred over here to this other place. And I'm like, what? How? Why? Oh, because they gave him money to come over here. Now, NIL was cool. You know, like, let the kids, you know, make some money. Okay, cool. But now this has just gotten out of hand. This is like you're basically buying a player. You're just like, yo, I will give you all these NIL deals if you come over here to this school. Rather than just letting it happen. Wait a second. Of Hulk Hogan's passing? Oh, what? Colin. I'm in the Rodcast. It brings the real, guys. Let each and every one of us, all of us, Hulkamaniacs, wish Mr. Hulk Hogan, wish him a rest in peace. I now will have a moment of silence now that Colin has brought that to our attention. The Hulkamaniacs have lost their leader. I did not know Hulk Hogan personally, but as a child, I knew that he allowed me to overcome I don't know how many butt whoopings from my brothers, because I knew if Hulk could pick himself up off that mat, then I too could pick myself up off that mat. Now, I didn't have anybody cheering for me so that when I was all hurt, I would come up and do this number. No, guys. I did not have anybody cheering for me. Basically, I had to get up on my own. But it was the Hulkster who brought that strength to me. I was like, man, that guy is getting his bass beat like my brothers beat my bass. If he can do it, then I too can do it. Yes, forget about the fact that he was a full-grown man with a lot of muscles, and I was just like a child barely trying to figure out how my body worked. But then I was in wrestling and whatever. So forget about all that. It was the hope that he instilled in everyone. When you are on the ropes, my dudes, everybody in life has been on the ropes, looking around, dazed, trying to figure out what's my next move. What am I gonna do? Should I just give up? Should I fall on the mat? Should I just let the opponent win? But no, you get up. You do one of these, dog. And then you do one of these. And then you go off to this side. And then you go off to this side. And you are back in the game, dogs. Now, if this jersey did not cost so much, right now, I would have pulled a Hulkamaniac and I would have ripped this jersey apart, bro. And I would have been like, oh. But the problem is that this jersey costs a lot of money and I am Mexican, so I cannot do that. And plus the moderator would whoop my butt. She would come down on me and be all like, oh, you think you're Hulk? Well, watch this. I'm gonna beat you down to submission. And I'll be all like, moderator, I was just trying to be cool in front of my friends. Is that cool? But either way, I digress. The Hulkamaniacs, my dudes. Oh, the great Hulk Hogan. Wow. Now I'm gonna tell you, even though Colin gave us that information, Colin, the only thing worse than this is if you tell me Hulk is not American. And that, at that point in time, I will rip my jersey. But I'm telling you guys, Hulkster, he gave us all the strength. Remember, guys, when you are on the mat, now we're just gonna have to hit the mat, guys. You are on the mat and you are being counted out. I'm still fishing out there, guys. You are being counted out, bros. You're on the mat of life and you're being counted out. And then all of a sudden, you start hearing the cheers for Hulk, 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 Hulk. Then all of a sudden, the ref is about to count you out and your arm starts shaking and everybody's like, what is it? He's coming back, he's coming back. And then all of a sudden the ref is about to hit the 3 on life and then you just kick out. Oh, and the Hulkster comes back, dog. And then your life tries to get you by the head, puts you in a headlock, and you're just like this, bro. You keep shaking your long, luscious locks that only cover, I don't know, a quarter of your head. You're just there shaking them, dog. Well, life is like, I got you in a headlock and life is punching you in the face and you just keep shaking and you keep shaking and the hand comes out and all of a sudden you just do a number, bro, and you just fight back and oh, boom. And you toss life to the mat because everything that Hulk had taught you guys. You toss life to the mat and you then, as tired as you are, you lay on top and put your arm and the ref slides in all cool style. He's like, whoosh, because you know, I can't slide right here, guys, but you know the ref has to come in and just be like, boom. And he's like 1, 2, and 3. And then you tiredly, because life has beaten all of us, guys, you tiredly fall off of him and you're there. But you retain the belt. Hold on. You tiredly lay on the mat and you retain the belt. You tiredly lay there and you retain the belt and you get the belt and you're like, I'm a Hulkamaniac for life, guys. And you fight through life. Hulkster, wherever you are, bro. NWO, dog. Come on, dogs. The Hulkster. You will be missed. He gave me such hope that I too could be bald and have my long hair like that. He gave every bald man hope that he would be a, I don't know, I don't want to say heartthrob, but he would be a legend, even though he was bald and he grew out his little hair right there. He gave hope. Do you know how many times I tried to tear my blouse? My blouse. I tried it many times. I only succeeded a few times because after a few successful blouse tears, the chief tore into something of mine. And I did not like that. she put a bass whooping on me, and I was like, I guess she took my belt. But Hulkster, you will be missed. Dang, dogs. Dang it. And Colin, you, this news that you brought. Oh. Hulkster, Colin, you brought this news, bro. Dang. I'm reading these comments, guys. I am reading these comments. There's a boat over here. The boat is probably... Dude, hold on, bro. Are you telling me the Ultimate Warrior is also dead? Because the Ultimate Warrior, bro, now that was my jam, bro. Ultimate Warrior just coming out. Oh, bro, like just... The Ultimate Warrior. And then when he'd be fighting and some of his face paint would be coming off, but he'd still be throwing down, dog. He'd just be like, boom, boom. Oh, man. Hulkster for life. Wow, guys. I don't even know how to continue this Rodcast, guys. I must go home and center myself and watch a whole bunch of Hulkamaniac videos. Hulkster, you will be missed. NWO, homie. You will be missed, Hulkster. I don't even know how to make this belt just chill there. Hulkamaniacs. All right, guys, that might be the end of the Rodcast. It is 11-ish, and Colin just provided the information that, I don't know. We might stop off and maybe try a bridge. Maybe. On the way back, we might try a bridge. Oh, yeah, brothers. Oh, yeah, brother. Mean Gene. Oh, Mean Gene. Oh, I forgot Mean Gene. I got to get some water because we're enjoying ticks. Reminiscing all the Hulkster and all the joy he brought us from back in the day. All the joy he brought us. Man, this water. That's a little hard to swallow here, bro. He died the day after he got in the WWE Hall of Fame. I was unaware of that, dog. All right, guys, let us put our belt back, and then we will side image this area so that you guys could know I'm not a crazy. Picture of it. I would like my freaking phone to connect to my fish finder, but it refuses to. Travis is out here just trying to... Travis, you can try all you want, dog. But you ain't gonna make me cry. I'm Mexican, dog. Though, I guess technically I've established that it is okay to cry during loss if you are Mexican. But usually it's... Oh, wait a second. Maybe it's not connected because of this. Let me see. I'm trying to do some technical difficulties over here, guys. It's saying that it's connected to that. Why is it not working? I guess I'll have to do it the old school way. Please connect, stupid. Nope, won't connect. All right, guys. So then forget about that. We will then side image. And then you guys will see, okay, maybe he wasn't as crazy as we thought. And I mean, GM, I'm not exactly sure how to break this to you. Colin will break it to you. You may or may not know this information. You may or may not care about this information as well. We had 2 losses today, GM. So watch out real quick, dudes. Couple dots in there. That's the other video. Then you have these guys right there. Yeah. All right, so now we're talking about, oh, wait a second. Sorry guys, I was looking at some other stuff. All right guys, we are going to cruise. Let's see what we do. GM just showed up. It is 11-ish. What just happened here today, guys? Nobody knows. Also, GM, I almost ripped my blouse after I got news of what happened to Hogan. I almost ripped my blouse. Particular thing that Travis left off. Travis left off the fact that we have continued our streak of continual fishing or continuous fishing and the continuous non-zero streak. Okay. That was an Abu Garcia boat right there. God willing and weather permitting, we will be back on the water at about 5-ish, guys. And keep in mind, that is weather permitting. God willing, weather permitting. Because I don't think there's supposed to be any storms today. But, you know, I don't really check all that stuff all the time, so. Seafood is cool. Shrimp and other seafoody creatures. Yeah, they're good. I don't dabble in too much seafood. Let's get our little bumpers out. Hopefully you guys don't see my chonies. Man, I didn't think this freaking hook cut would really mess with me too much today, but it has brought some kind of discomfort throughout the day. And I don't know what the deal is. Usually I heal real fast, pero like Wolverine, I heal real fast. But this one, I had to put a sonic Band-Aid on it. Yo, peace out, GM. We are gonna be out as well. I don't know where exactly we're gonna fish in the afternoon, guys. We'll figure it out. I had intended to go to Mordor this morning, but then I got up too late, all that other stuff, blah, blah, blah. So we ended up just kind of cruising around. Now, we could go back to that bridge, but you know what I'm saying? Like, how many times do we go to that well? You guys might be all like, that bridge, we're tired of that bridge. But if that bridge has BBLs, then why are we tired of it? You know what I'm saying? It might be harder and harder to catch. Oh, plus I gotta go to the GTO and get some drop shot. Don't be talking crazy, man. Get some shaky head jigs. Possibly a net. Who knows? We'll see what they got. So vatos, I guess we'll call it, guys. We called it. at about 11-ish. Let me go get the truck. Al, that is 5-ish. That is 5-ish. Do not quote me exactly at 5. Just 5-ish, dog. Weather permitting. God willing, weather permitting. There are no ladies soccer games that I'll be watching, so anyways. All right, guys. Have a good one, man. Thank you. Ah, ahora sí, vatos locos. Ahora sí, vatos locos, we are now on the trailer. Oh, that's that beeping noise that you guys love. But don't worry, I turned it off instantly, guys. That's my trolling motor saying, yo, dog, you ain't got no autopilot, but whatever. I don't know why I would say that. It's not like I ever use autopilot. Okay, dudes, I appreciate you guys showing up. And I mean, there was a lot of adrenaline in this episode, guys. That was definitely a lot of something. We had the way some people like to start their day. Me personally, not really, but I mean, we're not sounding ungrateful here. I mean, it was a good catch. 12-pound FC Sniper, you know how we do. FC Sniper, holla at your boy. But that was not the intended species. Now, if that was a 30-some pound bass, okay, well, then we'll listen. We'll be a little happy for that. But that was not the case, guys. Again, we are not ungrateful. We had action, just not the intended species. So, we will get out there, God willing, weather permitting, again at 5 o'clock-ish. For Al, that is 6 o'clock-ish. Hopefully you guys have some time to reflect on Hogan's passing. Some of you guys are all like, this guy's ridiculous. But there were a lot of fond memories, guys, of staying up, watching the WrestleManias. I mean, not that we were paying for WrestleMania, but the regular WWF wrestling, that right there, that was fun times. Heck, bro, I might even just roll up right now. I might even just roll up right now and start doing some jale right there. And I'll be like, hey, you guys need an extra worker right there, vatos. Vamos. Yo, Moon, no joke, dog. That is definitely the grass that came off my trailer, bro. right there. I would cruise you guys over there so you could see the rest of it. And that's pretty much all of it. But that right there was all the grass that came off of my trailer. I was like, dude, that is ridiculous. We got to figure out a solution right there to make it so that that doesn't happen all the time. But either way, guys, homies, I will see you guys sometime later on today. Possibly, more than likely. We'll see what's up. But RIP Hogan, and homies, you stay safe out there, fish around and find out.